Yo, yo, yo. Hello, 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 everybody. FrankTastic here, and welcome back to Recon Breakpoint. Oh, man. I know it's been a few days since the last time I played, but damn, I have missed this game. I always miss this game. I always. Alright, what's up, Strife? What's up, Mizen GT? How's it going? Hello, everybody. Oh. Alright, let's see. What are we going to do today? I was thinking about doing just the daily faction missions today. Yeah. Where are they at? Oh. 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 Okay. So they are to the far west and the south. I see. Start with this one. Yeah. Yo, what's up, overly complicated Swede? How's it going? How's everybody doing? All right. What weapon am I using? The MK18. Let's swap that. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's actually just run one primary for the time being. One primary. Whatever you want to run. I don't know. What am I in the mood for? I know someone was talking about, or someone asked me to use the SN9, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Can run this, I suppose, for a little bit. And was it you? I know I get recommended this weapon a lot by quite a few people. It always pops up. Sometimes it is a little difficult to remember who all actually recommended me to use this gun. Now I already have videos of me using the gun, and I've used it in past live streams, so people still ask or request for me to use it. A fun gun. A lot of the guns in the game are fun, to be fair. Yeah, run something like that. Tactics. We are currently Echelon. Switch over to Pathfinder, I suppose. Oh yeah. You never used the SN? It's a pretty fun gun. But like I said, a lot of the weapons are pretty fun in the game. I always recommend people to use different weapons, even if you find one you really like. Still try to use different weapons every now and again, just to get a feel in case you ever have to adapt or you get bored of your current one. Nothing wrong with trying different weapons. Laser sight is off a tiny bit. Gotta keep that in mind. Last time, oh yeah, last stream, if you asked, I think I had just jumped off the MP7 I was using. I think I was using an MP7 for a SMG at the time. Alright, we have to fly all the way down here. Got it. We can fast travel, but fuck it, we fly. Yo, what's up, left? How's it going? Where's right at? Flying better than loading screens? Yeah. I don't mind fast traveling, but I also don't mind flying sometimes. Nothing wrong with it. Hey, what's up, Bradley? Hey, bro, I love your videos. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you enjoy. Hopefully they are able to entertain you and educate you in something that you didn't know. I think it was the MP7 you said you used just before it. Yeah, I think it was the MP7 in that last stream. If it was the last stream that you're talking about, and I said I just jumped off SMG, it was probably the MP7. Whenever I use SMGs, the MP7's my go-to. Either the MP7 or the Vector. Those are usually my go-to SMGs. If I want to run an SMG and I just want to grab one really quick, those are usually my two go-to. So what is this first mission? Locate the squad. Scale employees have intel on the target. Got it. SMG's got some bangers. It really does. That's why I say there's a lot of hidden diamonds out there, right? There's a lot of really good and fun weapons out there. Yeah, one may perform better than the other, blah, 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 but it really comes down to like personal preference and what you're in the mood for. There's a lot of fun SMGs out there. There's a lot of fun assault rifles and DMRs too. But if I'm doing like a quick switch, like if I'm doing a quick switch from like a assault to SMG, usually my go-to is like MP7 Vector. Hello. No, I haven't played this game in a few days, so if I suck, I'm sorry. I've been grinding the State of Decay. I've also been playing a little bit of Dead by Daylight off screen. Dude, I didn't realize it's been 8 months since the last time I played Dead by Daylight. So much have changed. I freaking suck at it. I used to be pretty good at it. But yeah, Dead by Daylight's one of those games where, like, if you take a month off and you stop playing the game for like a month and you come back, everything's changed. There's just so much stuff different. You could be excellent at the game. You come back to like a month, 2 months later, and you're just gonna suck. All right. Hopefully I can talk to this guy without getting spotted. There's a sniper up there. There's a guy up there.
Greetings, stranger.
Don't think you'll see me.
Help me with some information, would you?
That's everything I know, I swear.
Awesome. Thanks.
Oh man, and they're not even here. They're all the way over there. Well, shit.
What are you doing here?
Looks like I'm gonna be stealing a chopper.
I've had stupid jobs before, but this shit. The guy in my unit started collecting shit, body parts, thumbs, shit like that. Dude gave me the creeps. Yeah, why don't you write a book? I don't want to hear. It's all quiet in my
Yeah, there's a couple of people around this helo pad. Stab this guy so the people above me don't hear the gunshot. I subscribed during last night's State of Decay and love that game. Thank you. Yeah, State of Decay is an amazing game. I'm probably going to be jumping back over to State of Decay after this stream. Dead by Daylight on my level also? Yeah, dude. I know Dead by Daylight definitely isn't a game for everybody, but I feel like it's also a game everybody should try. It's a fun... dude, I don't know what it is, but that game's so addicting. It's so frustrating, but it's also so addicting. But yeah, it's also one of those games where, like, once you think you know how to play, you know how to loop, you know how to play survivor, play killer, you think you know this, you think you know that, you take like a month off, you stop playing for like a month or something like that, and you go back to it, it's so much stuff has changed. Everything's different. There's a new survivor, new killer, new perks, new map, whatever. Old perks have changed. Things got buffed, things got nerfed, blah blah blah. It's like, fuck, I don't even know how to play the game anymore.
Yeah, I got nothing here. Hey, you still owe me from the other night.
Bubba's down. It's all good. It's just so dark out.
And wake me up when the action starts.
What's the next Wildlands stream? Probably tomorrow. It's my chopper now. I was going to do it today, but I just wasn't in the mood for it. So probably tomorrow. I was thinking about doing a Dead by Daylight stream, but I was like, nah, I don't know. I don't know. I played a few games for the first time in like 8 months, right? It's been like 8 months since the last time I played. The last time I played Dead by Daylight was when they did the Resident Evil 2v8. So I think that was like 6-8 months ago. And that was the last time I played. And now they got Five Nights at Freddy's. They got so much stuff in the game. I played a few games last night. I played like 3 killer games. And I got a 4K at 1 gen. I got a 3K with 1 out. And then I got a 2K at 2 out. I was like, damn, I suck at this game. What happened? And then I played like 3 Survivor games. And it was horrible. It was just so bad. 2 games was the goal, which is Kaneki. And that was absolutely horrible. That killer is so stupid. Kaneki is such a OP, stupid, brain-dead killer. My first 2 Survivor games back was against that killer, and I just did not have fun. Hitting me through walls and shit, that was some bullshit. I was like, yo, this is stupid. But then my 3rd game was against a Bubba, and that kind of reminded me like how much fun it can be. It's always fun to go against a Bubba. And then I got off. But yeah, I was thinking about doing a Dead by Daylight stream because it's the 9th anniversary event happening right now. But then I was like, nah, dude, I'm gonna get shit on in the game. The people's gonna shit on me in chat because I suck. I don't feel like getting shit on. I used to think like Blight or Nurse was like bad.
We're cleared hot. If you see him, light him up.
Yeah, I used to think like Blight or Nurse was bad, but I kind of got better at looping against a Blight. But Nurse, there's I don't know. Nurse is just one of those killers. But nah, Kaneki, a whole different ball game. That killer is just stupid. I think the reason why it's so stupid is because like that killer has like a auto aim, auto lock with this power, and no other killer has that. No killer has auto aim or auto lock or whatever, and that's the only killer that has it. So you would like run behind a wall like this, right? Run behind a wall, and the auto aim would still auto lock onto you through the wall, and you still get hit. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Because it's not supposed to lock onto you once you like break a line of sight with a wall or something, but the auto lock still lingers for like 3 seconds, and it'll still hit you. The dumbest shit ever. Nurse has always been a menace. Yeah, I mean, a good Nurse player, yeah. I've went up against some comp Nurse players, and they were definitely demons. I used to try to do comp stuff for DVD. I used to practice with a ex-comp player that used to be in comp and then they retired. And they was one of my best friends, and they used to quote-unquote train me. They would train me. We would just practice and practice and practice.
No one's out here. Who would be that dumb anyway? Oh, man, back is killing me.
They definitely helped me get better. That was easy. But yeah, that was like a year ago. Or 8 months ago, whenever. Yo, that is a weird looking tree. That kind of freaks me out a little bit. But yeah, I had a friend who used to be in the DBD comp league, and then he retired. And then he basically was trying to teach me and train me because I wanted to do comp stuff. Like, yo, I wanna join comp. I think I got it. I think I'm good enough. But I kind of just stopped. Kind of just abandoned it. Alright, that mission's done. Let's come over here. Hack the drone and then locate the truck. So we got 2 missions in this one area. Might just want to fast travel. I don't feel like swimming. I don't know if I'll find a boat. If I can find a boat, might be a little different. Hey, what's up, Anthony? How's it going?
Nothing over here.
For a reason. Yeah, I'm clear too. What? Shit!
I forgot I landed my chopper. So never mind, I can just fly my chopper. I thought I jumped out of it. I wouldn't mind doing like a DBD stream with you guys if anybody plays. It is a cross-platform game. Xbox, PC, PlayStation, and Switch can all play. We could do like private matches, just have fun. Private matches with friends is a really good way to learn the game too, if you never played. Instead of just jumping straight into a pub. Just do like a private match scrim. That'd be fun. I used to do that on Twitch when I streamed it on Twitch a long time ago. People would join and we'd just have fun in private matches. Try to teach all the new players. I'm landing in a pile of trash. Don't think I can touch that game again. Hey, I know you will. If we do like a practice private match where we all join and we're just having fun, we're not sweating or anything, I think you would join. It'd be fun. There's no practice AI mode in DVD. Yes and no. So if you want to practice Survivor, you can't practice against like an AI killer. The only way you can do that is if you do the tutorial, because there is a tutorial where it would throw you in with bot teammates and a bot killer, but the bot killer is legit a bot killer. He's not very good. And you don't have any perks, and it's on the same map every single time. So you can do that if you want to try to get used to the movement and everything like that. but you don't have perks and anything like that. You can't change your character or whatever. But if you want to practice killer, then you can do a private match against bots. So if you want to practice killer, you can practice against bots and give the bots perks if you want to. You can give yourself different perks. You can change the map, etc., etc. So you can practice the killer, but you can't practice survivor the same way. I hack a drone computer and then I gotta hack something else.
Good thing I ain't afraid of the dark. Dark's afraid of me.
So there's the computer I gotta hack.
Sucks. Yeah, well, you're still getting paid.
The other thing I gotta hack. It's probably inside the building, right? Or it's that little icon. That might be it.
Still nothing. Shut your damn mouth and keep your eyes open.
Oh, well, here's a security drone.
Dennis is dead!
Oh. Oh, God.
I want to check the little tower up here. Might be a sniper. No sniper. Hey, what's up, Icy? Yo, what's up, Frank? I've been watching for a long time. I have recently decided to enlist in the Marines, and I go to boot camp next month. All right, hell yeah, brother. Hoorah. I hope you have a good time in the Marines. I'm sure you probably will. Yo, what's up, Pete Skies? How's it going? Appreciate the content and helpful information. New player and really enjoying the game. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the game, man. If you're a new player and you don't know what happened just then, I was shooting the heavy in the head, but one of the bullets went through his head and hit the generator, and it blew the generator up. So that's why everybody freaked out, because the generator blew up. And then since I shot that one guy behind the little generator little thing over there, they all kind of shifted to that direction. And then I just rotated around. But they're calming down. This is like a dope game to watch you play. I'm going to have to back in your archives after your streams. What? Dead by Daylight? I have some Dead by Daylight videos on my channel. I know it's not like a super popular game on my channel, but I do have videos of me playing it already on the channel. But yeah, I haven't played it in such a long time, and so much have changed. Apparently Vigil is like super OP now, which I don't remember people. even using Vigil back then. And now Vigil's like super OP, which that's crazy. If you don't know what Vigil is, it's a perk in DBD. Survivor perk. I think last time I played, I know I played the 2v8, but when I was doing 1v4, killers, like the meta that killers would run was like it was hex perks. Oh fuck, what was it called? I forgot what it was called. There was one of them. I forgot the name of the perk. But they would run like almost a full hex build. But there was one of the perks where if you destroyed the hex, then they could go and reset it, and then it would make your gen progress super slow. I forgot the name of that perk. It was so annoying to go against it. Because people would spend more time just running around looking for the hexes than actually doing gens. I think it's just this one guy.
I lost a few guys once in a raid in Pakistan. I mean, everyone knows what shit.
Alright. Yeah, here's the last one.
Hey, who are you?
Jesus, where did you come from?
Oh my god.
Calm down, buddy. Calm down. What weapon am I using at the moment? I'm using the SN9 SMG. Alright, so where's the truck? Oh, it's over here. I'm bypassing this one so I can actually hit this one on my way. This one is locate a Sentinel Commander. I'm assuming assassinate him as well. What I could do, swap this laser sight, get rid of that flashlight. Well, now it's quiet since you're not yapping. Would you climb the damn fence?
Hey, stay away.
I think there's a sniper up here. Was. Have I ever made a video about the honey badger? Yeah. It's an older video. But yeah, I have. I've made a video for almost everything in the game. You just gotta find it because a lot of them are like old videos from like 4 or 5 years ago. Might be a second guy on the roof over there, but I'm not seeing any movement, so I don't think so. Swap this. I forgot I swapped classes. I need to find our target. Probably inside this building. He's right there.
Whoa, what's that sound? Whatever that was, I'm gonna go after it. Man, what I wouldn't give for some MVGs. We got nothing, spread out! Man, what I wouldn't give for some MVGs.
I was gonna climb the ladder. Didn't know this guy was walking around the corner.
Look, I am not a threat, okay? I swear.
Please, leave me alone.
Just gotta stay focused on the mission. That's all.
We got a highly trained sniper here, right? That guy ought to be out there, sneaking around and reporting on stuff, so I can stay in my bunk. Nah, man, there's nothing out here. Roger. We're good. I haven't heard anything from the long gunner, so I figure he's clear too.
I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna find anything. Whatever, just keep looking.
No, no, no.
I don't want to find shit. I got 3 weeks left, then I'm out of here.
Heads up.
Who are you?
What is it?
Shit. What are you doing here?
And we out. Yo, what's up, Wolf? Love the stream and your videos. Recently started playing Breakpoint myself, and your videos definitely sold me and starting it. Nice, man. I hope you've been enjoying the game. Am I destroying the truck? Oh, I am. Nice. Definitely prefer to search and destroy instead of search and steal. Hate when you have to steal the vehicle.
Tactical cache close by.
I see that Leopold Hollow site there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been using it a lot more recently. Whenever I'm going with like a one-time site. I've been using it a lot more over like the holographic or the red dot. Sniper. Sniper. Yo, what's up, Kaizen? How's it going, my man? How you doing?
And no one's out here. No one's gonna be out here.
Currently out and about, but keen to see the master in action. Well, I'm here to destroy this vehicle, which means I don't have to kill everybody here. I just got to destroy the vehicle. There's obviously very easy ways I can go about that. I can just use the Pathfinder drone and just blow it up. I could use a rocket launcher from a distance to blow it up. But I kind of want to sneak in and plant some C4.
Checked out by your medic. The new sniper said he had something similar once, not too long ago. It was a bot fly. Do not want that in. Get a check.
Something's not right. Where the hell did that come from?
Great. I'm coming too.
Negative contact. Still, I'm gonna keep looking. Still looking. So far, I got nothing. Something's up. I know it. Oh no.
Cover me, I'm moving!
Just to be safe.
has more than enough to keep them busy. They're not gonna bother us.
C4 sneak is always the most fun. True. I think that's like... it's definitely one of the top most fun, like, stealth stuff to do. Sneak in. Don't kill everybody. Just kill whoever you need to. Or sometimes, like, the more fun is, like, when you don't kill anybody. Sneak past everybody. Sneak in, plant C4, get out, detonate. Oh, yeah. So that's done. An override antenna and destroy a glitching drone. What the fuck? Let me eat my breakfast. Damn you. All right. Still be raining. Gotta love the rain. Gotta love the rain. Alright, this one should be rather simple. Search and destroy a glitching drone. That paint is nice. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ones to use. The khaki netting. You're not who I'm after. And there's drones all over the place. I think it would be cool if there was like a gadget you can use that would stealth take down those flying drones. Like, I know you can throw an EMP and it would take it down, and you can use a sink shot if you want to, blah blah blah. But what if there's like a very specific dedicated gadget for drones, right? That would be able to like take it down perfectly stealth without anyone realizing. I would call it the fly swatter. That's what I would call it. There was a gadget like that. We call it the fly swatter. Yeah. The joint's not even moving. But yeah, actually, let me show you. You can use sink shots on them. On these bad boys. You know, just one shot it. The only issue is if you do that inside a base, then it will alert the base. Compared to an EMP. An EMP drone will take it out and not alert the base. Unless someone finds the drone on the ground. Alright, well that one was pretty easy. I didn't know that was a weapon case or a weapon case. Yeah, you can use the same things on these guys, but I'll show you. Yeah.
We're taking incoming rounds.
So yeah, you can still use the sink shot drones on them, but as soon as the drone shoots the other drone, the base, the people, enemies just go alert compared to like a EMP. So if you're more keen on going loud anyways, and you don't mind, then I definitely suggest using these sink shot drones on the enemy flying drones to get them out of the sky and then just assault the base. If you don't want to try to use the EMP.
Bravo team is waiting for us in the plant. Give it a... Holy shit.
They must be close.
Closer than you'd think.
here somewhere. Huh. Did I hear that?
Huh. Strange. I'm going to see what's up.
All right, I'm with you.
Something doesn't... Damn!
No movement by me. Yeah, nothing to report over here. If you've got nothing to do, clean your gear and you're welcome.
Roger that, sir. Why are we wandering around out here?
Hey! Hostiles are attacking us!
All right, heads up! We're not alone! We got hostiles! Get ready!
Roger, we are good to go.
Nothing here. Raj, quiet here as well. Nothing significant to report. Copy, no activity by you. Same here. Moving to engage.
What's the best stealth and loud AR? In a way, what's the best multi-purpose AR? Whatever you prefer. There's no such thing as best weapon, best this, best that. It's whatever you are comfortable with. No such thing as best weapon. It's It's whatever you like, whatever you're good with, whatever you prefer. I mean, like, you can try, like, the 4AC, ACR, the M4A1 CQC. I mean, there's weapons you can try, but there's no such thing as best weapon. Can hate choppers. It's not like the choppers, it's the dudes on the side where they're freaking superhuman aimbot. Insane. What gun am I using? I'm using the ACR. The ACR is the Ghost's favorite weapon, lore-wise. It's a pretty good gun. It's a pretty fun gun. But yeah, the ACR. Right here, baby. Yeah, lore-wise, for the ones who don't know, the ACR is the Ghost's favorite assault rifle. It's a fun gun. I like using it. I was using the G63C for the longest time, but I just switched to something with a little more power and accuracy to try it out, and I found it amazing to have a little more damage against vehicles. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to like try different weapons, but I mean, like, it's kind of what I always say. My favorite weapon may not be your favorite weapon, and your favorite weapon may not be someone else's favorite weapon, you know? It really comes down to just what you prefer, what you want out of the weapon. It's all really just personal preference. Alright, took care of that. Now on to these other missions over here to the west. To the west. Locate the prisoner. Locate the squad. Clear the drone camp. Locate the vehicle. Alright. We're start over here with these two. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. You go to 4C and K1A? You're stupid because the ammo used by both guns? Yeah, they both use 5.56. Yeah, if you're running two primary, like assault rifles or LMGs or whatever, you always want to make sure they both don't use the same ammo. Because then you're just going to run out of ammo fast if you're swapping between the two. I need to go find these. The khaki. Explore ancient fort in Lake Country. I've been trying to get those, and then I just never go get them. Honestly, the MDR is one of the least used gun in the game, and I like bullpups. I use it semi-regularly. I think it's the only bullpup I actually like. I don't know. I'm not really big into the bullpup weapons. But I do like using this one. Are you the only one who feels sport by using the camo? I don't know, maybe. I'm sure there's a lot of players out there who use the camo. I rarely use this. Like I rarely use it. I don't really touch it. It's very rare to see me use it. Sometimes I accidentally press the button because it's on my mouse. For me to activate it, it's on my mouse, and sometimes like I accidentally click it when I don't mean to.
Armor Ross drone in position. Ready to interface.
Yeah, he was talking about the active camo. The invisible cloak. Kinda not digging this fit, I'm gonna be honest.
heard something. Where'd the hell that come from?
Forgot what my grab button was. I wanted to grab the guy. Yeah, what's up, rating? Alright, where's the other one? Clear out the drone camp. Damn it. I hate picking up a weapon that I don't want. All right, look at the squad. Fuck.
Enemy force! someone, Nick.
And there's just drones everywhere. Can't escape them. Yo, what's up, Deadits? Me and my son recently got this game and have been loving it. Found the channel shortly after and loved the content, man. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed the content. Happy to hear that you and your son have been enjoying the game. Man, I bet that's got to be a lot of fun. Playing the game, playing co-op with your son. It's got to be super exciting. And then I guess, you know, if he just fucks up, you know, you're just grounded. Like, oh my god, you fucked up, you're grounded. But then you can't do that, because then if you ground him, then that means you're grounded too. Because then you can no longer play with him until he's ungrounded. So then you'd be like, you're grounded. Nah, I'm just kidding. Jump back on the game. Across the bridge. It has been great. He's very much still learning the stealth aspect of the game. I think he'll get it down. Patience is key. Gotta have patience. If you don't have patience, then stealth would be a lot more difficult. But once you're able to learn patience, then everything else would kind of fall into place. So it starts with patience, and then it comes down to target priority. Know who to shoot, when to shoot, in what order. Target priority. Know when to take someone down, and then move on from there. Movement, mobility. Sometimes, instead of just seeing a guy and just shooting him from here, sometimes it's better to relocate to a different angle. So I could see here, and then other spots. Etc. You get it. I believe. She's like, these two guys over here. I could have shot that first guy because I saw him, but since I waited, there was a second guy. So if I shot that first guy, that second guy would have been behind the wall and I wouldn't even know. And then he would have saw it. But since I waited, I can see both. Do I have to interrogate someone? I do. Just drop him. Shoot him in the stomach. Try to go interrogate him. The guy on the inside, first floor.
You really want to talk to me?
That's all the intel I got. Stop hurting me.
All right, where's the prisoner? Oh my god. Why is he so far away? Ah, shit.
Oh shit!
A crate and binoculars. There's 2 collectibles up here. I don't see a ladder or anything. Oh, there's a ladder right here. So you have to like climb this, it looks like. Oh. A very awkward climb. Oh, it definitely does not want you to climb up that. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Never mind. Did not see this. Can I add you on Ubisoft? Why? Why would you want to do that? Damn it. Scorpion. Operation Harpoon. During the Cold War, American military bases were the focus of attention of Eastern Bloc spies. Bases on isolated Pacific islands were typically inaccessible. In 1980, a secret program called Harpoon was launched by Moscow. I don't know why I said Moscow. Its goals was to insert spies on these islands and keep them in place for years if necessary. So 2 years, handful of agents. That's a lot to read. Where was I at? Where after 2 years of strenuous training, a handful of agents were selected, inserted on the islands, and given a stockpile of rations. After 6 months, a submarine was scheduled to replenish the supplies. On Aurora, they succeeded in identifying and photographing the delivery of nuclear bombs on an air base. This information, once released, caused a crisis with the British government in 1984. This information had proved that spies were hiding on the archipelago. In 1986, following an investigation, this intel led the capture and conviction of a major spy ring. Later, when the supply submarine arrived at the rendezvous point, the vehicle and the crew were involved in an unfortunate accident. Operation Harpoon was promptly suspended. A pair of binoculars used by an agent on the Aurora archipelago. So Aurora has been surrounded by war and spies for a very long time, it seems. Which would make sense due to all the Cold War locations and even some World War II locations. This place was used for war for years. Even before Scale bought it. Fascinating. Think there's any sharks down here? One way to find out, you're right. Just jump out and swim the rest of the way. I know they use this island for whale hunting. So technically, lore-wise, there should be whales down here. But I don't know if you would actually see them in game though. We're gonna whale watching expedition instead. Nah. It's a massive fucking map though. You can see the freaking top of the mountain up there, the two islands that I was just at way back over there, so far away. It's a beautiful map, beautiful world. Looking at a freaking bright screen like this is definitely showing me how dirty my screen is. Yeah. I need to clean my screen. Clean my monitor. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. What should we do? What should we do? Of course, you gotta be right in the middle.
Wait, how strange is that? Let's go look. I got nothing. I haven't seen anything yet. Not a damn thing so far. Continuing the search. Someone's out here. I know it. You know what? Yeah, something's out there making noise. I'll go investigate. All right, I'll go too. Shit, a whole lot of nothing out here.
Wait, what are you doing?
So far, all I've got.
Will you hurry up? No, I don't think the NPCs would get in the boat. I'm pretty sure if I go across, they would teleport to me. Yeah. Because they can't swim and they won't get in a boat. What's the best way to make money? Hit convoys. Do the daily faction missions. Well, do missions in general, because missions will obviously give you money. But you can do the daily faction missions. And you can hit convoys. Whenever a convoy is rolling through, hit it. And then loot the back of the transport truck. Also going and fighting behemoths if you want to do that. Killing a behemoth. Now I don't think you can I don't think you get the max amount if you just farm the same behemoth over and over. So you will have to go to different behemoths. But convoys is a good way. You see a convoy rolling through. Hey, what's up, Blade? How's it going, my man? But yeah, hang on. Actually, a place where you see convoys pretty often. There's a lot of places where you see convoys often, but I think I see them the most over here in the Kessel Fields. You see a lot of vehicles pass by, technically. But I see convoys roll through here a lot.
Get your sight lines cleaned up. I want you ready. Huh?
Yeah, you see a lot of vehicles roll through. Eventually, a convoy will spawn and start rolling through. kind of vest am I wearing? I'm wearing the strap chest harness right now. There's like things you can find also that you can sell to Maria. Yeah, there's a convoy right there. You know it's a convoy because it would have the 3 vehicles and a transport truck in the middle.
Put a bullet in his head!
Alert! Contact! Enemy contact!
Roger that. Hit him hard!
And then you can loot the back of the truck. They give you a good amount of credits. The credits is always random. 1500 is probably the lowest you get. But 1500 is still a lot. But you can hit these and sometimes you can get like 4,000, 5,000. I think 5,000 is the max that you would get. 1,000, 1,500 like I just got is probably like the lowest amount. It's kind of random. But I hit 3 in a row, during one stream to show it. And 3 times in a row I got 4,500. So 4,500 times 3, that's a decent amount. And all you do is just take down the convoy and just loot the back of it. It's pretty easy, pretty simple. I do prefer a Breakpoint, but you think you'll do a Wildlands playthrough? I'm already doing a Wildlands playthrough. I'm already doing one. But yeah, you can go and kill behemoths also. Behemoths would give you a lot of credits as well. But if you go to Maria's shop, there's some things you could sell if you want to. Where is it? It's not your consumables. You don't want to sell your consumables unless you just don't use it. But it's stuff in here, your resources. If you don't craft, then you can just sell all your resources. But I do a lot of crafting. But if you don't craft, then you can just sell all the resources you get. Like this one, the supercomputer microchip. You can sell it. And you just kind of pick these things up from just running around the map. Killing things. But if you scroll down to the bottom, you'll see some things that's a little bit better. Like gold nugget. If you find those, obsidian. Now, some of these things you do need to upgrade your weapon, so I don't suggest selling everything, because you do need some of it to upgrade your weapons. But like some of this stuff, like inductive battery and all these things, you need this for crafting, and if you don't craft, then I guess you can just sell it. I hoard badly? Yeah, I do too. I think I sold everything, well, almost everything a few months ago, and I kind of gathered all this again. Got 4,000 standard weapon parts. That's a lot. But yeah, you can just sell stuff too. If you wanted to. Swap this out or something else. With the MK14. Pretty fun gun. Hey, what's up, Joe? What would you say is the hardest class to max out? I wouldn't really say any of them are like super difficult. I would more say that they all have very annoying challenges. It's not that they're like super difficult, it's more just annoying. But maybe I don't really know. I think assault, maybe assault. I don't know, because they're all, once you figure out a strategy, they're all pretty decently easy. But they all also have very weird and annoying challenges. Like once you get up to like rank 16, 17, 18, around there, there would be like, oh, run someone over with a helicopter and then get out and quickly kill 2 guys with a pistol and a primary in like 2 seconds. It's like, what? So it's more just annoying than like super difficult. But I don't know. I don't really know. I will say the medic one. The medic one will have one that says heal another player. You don't actually have to heal another player. It's the medic gadget thing. You can just equip the medic gadget thing, throw it on the ground, and then use it on yourself. And it will count. You don't have to actually give it to another player. Because you can't get AI to do it. But you can just do it to yourself. And it will count it. What AR has the highest ADS mobility? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. I don't know. That all kind of changes as well whenever you put different attachments on it. You have different weapon mastery stuff. It all kind of changes. So I don't know. Where am I going? Oh, I'm looking for the network. That's what I'm doing. There it is. What's up, Bill Burke? How's it going? I have a question. I'm trying to farm gold M4A1. Do you know from where I can get it? You're trying to farm a gold M4. Are you talking about like gear score? If you're talking about gear score, if you're not talking about if you're not talking about just like painting it gold, then if you have the blueprint, you just keep buying it. You can keep buying it from Maria's shop until you get a gold one, if you want to do that. Locate the vehicle. Another one of these. I think I'm gonna have to steal this one too. I do not feel like climbing this mountain. Would you say Pathfinder is your favorite class when you're just playing for fun? Yeah, probably. I think Pathfinder and Echelon, my top two classes. This isn't the vehicle, is it? And look at that sky, though. Look at those stars. Damn, I love looking at the night sky. This is the vehicle. Been a long time since I've had to steal a helicopter. The only main con to this game is it's not cross-platform. Yeah. That's just... I still don't know why Ubisoft decided to do that. I didn't even know this game was not cross-platform until I switched over to PC. That's when I learned it wasn't cross-play. Because I had switched over to PC and my brother was still on Xbox. And we tried to play, and then that's when we learned that it wasn't cross-platform. It made me so angry. Like, how do you not make a game like this cross-platform? Makes no sense. I think I've done all the faction missions. Yeah. I don't really care for the talk to Ito. But yeah, I would say Echelon and Pathfinder are probably my favorite top two out of all of them. Siege is 10 years old and that's cross. Well, that one's crossplay because it's a PvP game. That's why it's a strictly PvP. So the same thing for Honor. For Honor is that, you know, Knight, Samurai, Viking PvP game. That one's also strictly PvP. Well, to be fair, that one actually has PvE modes where you can fight against AI. So it's not like you don't have to play that game PvP. You can fight against... You can team up with randoms and fight like AI. So that's a thing. But still, those are, you know, based on PvP. So that's why they have... That's why they have the crossplay. I was considering playing For Honor, but never went out of the way to download it. I've played it. I played it when it first came out, like when it was brand new. And I used to do 1v1s in that game. I don't know if people still do 1v1s these days. I don't know if you still even can. It's a pretty old game now. But yeah, the For Honor, when it was new, when it first came out, I'm not gonna lie, I was like into it. Like I really enjoyed it. I played all the game modes. I played the PvP, I played the PvE. Like it was a fun time. I enjoyed it. But there was only like 3 factions. There was the Knights, there was the I think there was the Samurai, and then I think there was Vikings. I think it was just those 3. I can't remember, it's been so long. But I think these days there's like so many different factions or types of warriors. But yeah, I enjoyed it back in the day. And it was pretty fun. I used to do a lot of PvP. And then if I didn't feel like sweating my nuts off, I would just do the PvE, just chill and have fun. It was a fun game. Like, I'm definitely not hating on the game at all. Yeah, I had fun with it. But and then I got into other stuff. I did play For Honor a few months ago. I installed it just to see how it was these days. And my combat skills, obviously not playing for however many years, went downhill, so I wasn't very good at it, but I still had fun with it. I tried the PvP thinking that I was like, oh, I used to be good at the game. I'm still good. Dude, I died so fast because I forgot how to play. I forgot how to guard, how to deflect, how to do all the stuff. Then I was like, dude, I don't know how to play this game, so I'm just gonna go to the PvE and learn. But even the bots, bro, like, actually, like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I got my ass whooped when I did PvP. My mistake for jumping straight into PvP without even training or learning. But the bots actually kicked my ass more than the players did. It was kind of insane. But it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I definitely wouldn't mind re-downloading For Honor again. What else do you play besides Ghost Recon? A lot of stuff. If you actually take a look at my YouTube channel, there's a lot of different games that I play, not just Ghost Recon. I play State of Decay, I play Dead by Daylight, I play quite a few different games. Some games I don't make content out of, though. Like when I played Enshrouded or Valheim or stuff like that, I don't really record or stream those games. I kind of play those in my free time. I wouldn't mind doing like a Valheim stream.
So that I don't like leaving the house.
Nothing so far. It's too damn dark to be sure.
Think it's safe to call it a civil war yet? I counted 12 explosions last night. Sentinel seems to be getting their asses handed to them all of a sudden. Still,
I've had it with
probably
this
just a
shit.
matter
We're
of
not gonna
time.
find anything.
What do you mean?
They're not paying me enough for this.
I haven't seen many co-op PvE recently. It's a shame. Well, State of Decay is co-op PvE. You can also play games like Valheim and Shrouded. But yeah, I guess like when it comes to like new games, yeah, there's not really, games don't really focus on like PvE too much anymore. It's either single player or it's PvP. And then when a game does have like co-op PvE, it's usually kind of bad.
This place is, it's dead. It's all clear on my side.
I'm looking forward to playing Ready or Not on console. That looks really good for co-op PvE. I hope it's as good as people think it's gonna be. Because like even for PC, it's not really as fun as people make it out to be. There's issues with the game. So I hope when it comes out for console, it's not too bad, but I don't know. I don't really see the game working out too well.
I'm clear too, buddy.
For a $15 price tag, I hope so too. Yeah. I would not, me personally, I'm not buying that for console. I wouldn't touch that with the console for like another 5 years.
Leave me alone.
Hey, all clear. I don't want trouble.
What are you doing
Watch
here?
my back.
Please no.
I don't want no surprises.
Please. I hate being on watch when I can't see anything. I'd rather be kicking some ass.
Shit.
Damn!
No.
Nothing so I don't see shit. So nothing new. Stay sharp.
Damn it, help.
I got him.
No.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. You love the idea of a continuation of Breakpoint, but this far on the game's lifecycle, it's never going to happen. I mean, you never know. I mean, Ubisoft did try to resurrect Rainbow Six Siege, and that game is much older than this one. Honestly, you never know with Ubisoft. You just fucking have no idea. They have no idea. They could randomly release the last DLC that was promised and they canceled. But yeah, when it comes to like Ready or Not, and again, this isn't me hating on the game or anything. I do enjoy playing the game. But it does have issues. It has bugs. It has things that don't work properly. I remember when Ready or Not first came out, it was such a fucking mess. definitely big props to the devs for actually still working on it and actually improving the game. But I do remember when the game first came out, it was a mess. It was just not it. But I'm really surprised that they're even releasing it on console. I think one of the issues is when you watch people play Ready or Not and you're a console gamer, and you watch Ready or Not videos, you have no idea that the videos that you're watching, that the people are actually using mods. Like Ready or Not, most people who play that game have mods installed. So as a console gamer, you don't know that. There's a lot of mods that people have installed just to make the game run properly. And I think that's the issue that I'm kind of like hesitant on, that I just don't really see it working out too well on console. Because even most PC players can't even play the game, or don't even play the game unless they have mods. So I just don't know. I have high hopes. I hope it works out. I just don't see... I see more people complaining about it though, to be fair.
I'm clear too, buddy.
So what? We get paid the same either way. It's quiet on my side. Roger. We're good. Shit.
No one's out here. Who would be that dumb anyway?
I'm zooming. Fast as fuck, boy. Would be smart of them to add a mod workshop in game for console. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they would do something like that. I guess that would probably work, or maybe help. I don't know. Possibly. But yeah, it's a very similar thing to like Ghost Recon, for example. You can watch someone else and they will have like a really cool outfit or super crazy whatever. And then it just turns out to be a mod. Some bullshit. Same things for Ready or Not. You watch a lot of videos of people doing this, doing that, and they secretly have some kind of mod installed. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the videos that people run into is not even base vanilla Ready or Not. There used to be a mod, and I'm pretty sure it's still like this. I haven't messed with Ready or Not in a long time. I haven't messed with the mods either in a long time. But I'm pretty sure it's still the same way. But to have more than 4 players in the match, like if you want 5 people, 6 people, 8 people in the lobby with you, everybody had to have the mod installed. So you had to like install a mod to have like more than 4 people in the game. So I'm sure if you watch like a Ready or Not video and you see like 6 people in the video, then yeah, that's a mod. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have high hopes. I keep meaning to actually go back to Ready or Not, but I just keep getting busy or distracted with other things. Notice with Breakpoint that at a certain point you don't really have much else to do besides repeat faction missions. Well, it's a sandbox, right? So you can do whatever you want to do. The game gives you daily faction missions so you can like have something to do if you don't know how to if you don't know what to do. It gives you daily faction missions to kind of gear up and plan and go out and do this mission, but it's basically a tactical sandbox, the best way to explain it. You do what you want to do. Like GTA, you do what you want to do. Dress your character up to whatever tactical gear you want to wear, use whatever weapon, pick a random base on the map if you want to, and be like, all right, I want to stealth clear this base. I'm gonna infiltrate from the east side and bada bing bada boom. There you go. Da da da. It's a open world tactical sandbox. You kind of create your own stuff once you like beat all the missions and stuff, which is one of the things I absolutely love about it, because you create your own objectives in a way. Like you could be like you could go to a base and be like, oh, there's a vehicle in this base. I want to blow that vehicle up. Super sneaky, super stealthy. Yeah, it's a sandbox. So mods help with extra content, which is unfortunate for a console like myself. Yeah. It's exactly what I've been saying. It's very similar to... It's the same thing with GTA, it's the same thing for Ghost Recon, it's the same thing for any game where like you see clips or videos of someone playing like GTA with super crazy, ultra realistic graphics, or with a Dodge Charger flipping through the air, or Ghost Recon with a super insane outfit, or Ready or Not with 12 people in a lobby kicking down doors. It's all just mods. It's all just mods. You rarely see actual base vanilla game. Which is one of the reasons why I don't like using mods a lot of the time. Because, I don't know. I don't really know how to put into words. I guess showing like a facade of something that's not real, I guess. I have no idea. But, you know, you get the idea. You get the point. But yeah, I mean, like, I was having the same issue when I was playing Assassin's Creed Unity. I was doing like a stream of me just trying to learn the AI and try to practice my stealth. And there would be like a few people come in who play on PC. And they'd be like, oh, you got to install this mod and install this mod and everything like that to make the game actually fun and this and that and the other and everything like that. And I'm just like, oh my god. I just want to play the base vanilla game, bro. I don't want to install all these crazy mods like you guys do just to have the game run properly, as their words. You got to install this mod for parkour to actually function right, or you got to install this mod for AI to work properly. You got to install this mod for combat to be more effective. It's just like, oh my god, dude. No, I think I will suffer with the vanilla game alongside the console gamers. Thank you. Even if I was on PC, I'd most likely stick to vanilla on Breakpoint, maybe some outfits, but that's it. Yeah, I don't think the outfits are worth it. Flipping and rolling. First person mod looks cool. It looks like ass. Looks like ass and it runs like ass. I've actually looked into that mod, and I've seen more people complaining about how it breaks the game or how it breaks something. Causes the game to crash more, causes FPS to drop, causes some of the gadgets and weapons not to work properly. Ass mod. But people can make shit look like a diamond if they edit it into a decent video and that's all they show you. They only show you the good parts. Then people can make shit look like a diamond. People will eat it up. I would just stick to vanilla. Third person for a tactical shooter is what makes Breakpoint unique. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. I mean, the last 3 Ghost Recons were third person. And I mean, you can ADS, technically. But it's like all the other tactical shooters try to be so much like Call of Duty. Or used to back in the day. Call of Duty is just ass now. Ghost Recon definitely stands out compared to like all the other ones. Game Shark for the PS2s when I got introduced to mod creations. I don't really remember when I first ever started using mods. I think it was Fallout. I think it was when I built my very first PC, and I had already beaten Fallout a few times on Xbox, and then I wanted to beat it on PC. So I was wanting to learn keyboard and mouse. I had installed Fallout, And then I saw mods on Nexus mods stuff, so I started messing with that. I think Fallout 4 was like the first game I ever like modded. And I definitely had good times with it, and I had bad times with it. Why is there so many drones here? What the... Wait, what the fuck? Why is there dead bodies on the ground? And why is there a forklift robot just running people over? What is going on here? What the hell? I don't think I've ever been here. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Says there's a crate right here, but I don't see a crate. Black Ops 7 looks ass. Does it actually? I didn't even look at it. As soon as I saw that it was a Black Ops 7 trailer, I clicked off. I looked away. I instantly lost interest. Oh, it goes underground. But not under to where this chest is. Oh, never mind. Oh, what the fuck? I've never been here before. And this is a red light, meaning a mission sends you here. I don't know. I might have been here before. I don't remember this place. Unless these people might be the mission that starts this? I have no idea. Definitely.
Hello there. You look startled. Is everything okay?
No, everything is certainly not okay. There's some grade A bullshit happening.
Just slow down and tell me everything from the beginning.
Okay. Last night, after a few drinks, my buddies and I went on a scavenger hunt. You know, to find stuff to stock up against Sentinel. I mean, food, water, shelter, all that shit. And so we stumbled upon this abandoned drone station, and my buddies and I think it's cool as hell.
What happened next?
Well, I mean, as we walked closer to it, I mean, we heard that metallic pounding and a muffled scream like somebody was hurt or something. I mean, I don't even know if we tripped an alarm or something, because all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, there was the sound of machine gun rain. And my friends, I mean, I barely got out alive. I mean, I can't even express how I'm feeling.
I don't want you going into shock, so you take a few deep breaths and relax. And in the meantime, I'll look into this drone situation for you. There's been enough bloodshed on this island. Thanks a million.
Oh, okay. All the games I ever mod is mostly offline games. I would never mod online games because of the anti-cheat. I don't want to get banned just because of the mod. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, for example, this game, Ghost Recon Breakpoint, is a online game. So you can install mods and run the risk of it triggering the anti-cheat. And then you get banned. And it's happened. Like, there's been people who's gotten banned on this game because of, like, an outfit mod or something triggering the anti-cheat. Another reason why I don't want to mod this game. I put too much time and effort into this game to get mod for a stupid fucking cosmetic outfit mod. Is this the right place, right? Yeah. But yeah, modding like offline games shouldn't trigger the anti-cheat. Oh.
I need someone to help me. I'm trapped inside. If I escape, I'll be killed on the spot.
How can I help?
The defenses are set to destroy me the moment I open the doors.
All right, I'll see if I can take them out.
Be careful. The defenses are extremely dangerous.
Huh. Me and my two friends recently got into Wildlands again. My friend wants to mod, but I keep telling him it could get banned if it triggers the anti-cheat. Yeah, I mean, it can. Like, I'm not saying that it will happen, but I'm not saying it won't happen either. Because there's definitely a very high chance of it triggering the anti-cheat. And I mean, that goes for like any online game, because when you mod, you're changing the game files. And modding is technically considered cheating, so it can trigger the anti-cheat. Because as soon as you change the game files, even if it's for like an outfit or whatever, when you change the game files, it's considered cheating. Because as soon as you touch the game files and you change the game files, and you obtain something in game that you're not supposed to obtain without changing the game files, it is considered cheating, even if it's like a cosmetic. So yeah, it can definitely trigger the anti-cheat. I have to destroy them? Oh, I didn't see that destroy. I thought I could just disable them. I read somewhere that they turned off the anti-cheat for the breakpoint. No, that's false. It's an online game. It's always going to have an anti-cheat. If someone tells you that, then they're just trying to get you to get the mod or whatever.
Positive. Now let's talk face to face.
Someone literally entered the stream, I think like a month or two ago, and they was talking to me about it. About, well, not about it, but how they got banned a few months ago. Because they had some kind of mod, and it triggered the anti-cheat and he got banned. And he was, you know, he was throwing a fit about it, and I was like, bro, I don't know, I don't know what to say other than, you know, just don't mod. But he said the only mod he had was Spartan mod and another mod that gave the white hot thermals to all classes, so he could play as like Echelon and still have the white hot thermal. And he was like, dude, I only had 2 mods and account got banned for that, bro. I don't know. It's an online game. Online games will always have a anti-cheat because it still has PvP. People can install a one-shot kill mod or a 0 recoil mod or anything like that and jump into PvP and use those mods, which is very, you know, cheating. So I mean, it's always going to have an anti-cheat.
I would have died in there if it wasn't for you.
How the hell did you get trapped in there?
Set up a defense perimeter. Thought it would prevent threats from getting in. I didn't know it would keep me from getting out.
Yo, maybe next time you'll think ahead. Your mistake got some people hurt and you could have gotten a lot of people killed.
I'm sorry. Everything sort of went haywire with the programming. Seriously, I would have starved in there if it wasn't for you.
Yeah, well, you didn't. You're fine now. So, what else is inside the shelter of yours?
Oh, not much. But you know what? If you see anything, feel free to help yourself to it. I'm sure as hell not coming back here again.
Well, shit, bro. Just want to say that you got me into the game and I've been having a blast. Quick question, how do you get high-end weapon parts to upgrade my gun to Mark III? Daily faction missions, you can hover over it and it would tell you what kind of reward. So you can get it from daily faction missions. You can get it from convoys. You can get it from crates as well. Like if you go to a base and you dismantle the weapon in the crate. So you don't pick the weapon up out of the crate, you dismantle it from the crate. So like, I already dismantled this one. But like, instead of picking the weapon up out of the crate, you just dismantle it. It can give you high-end weapon parts. It's kind of RNG on what kind of parts it would give you. But like, that's how you can get them. Dismantling weapons and stuff like that. If you play with gear score on, then whenever you have like a buttload of like weapons in your inventory, then you could just dismantle all the ones that you don't want. And the higher level the weapon is, the more of a chance you can get high end. I think farming for parts is a little easier, and I mean like a little easier in gear score compared to immersive. Because gear score, you can just pick up all the weapons from the dead bodies, from the crates, and then just dismantle them in your inventory. While in immersive, you have to go to specific crates and then dismantle them. So if you really want to get parts and stuff, it might be a little easier on gear score. Hey, what's up, Maurice? Haven't been in one of your streams for a long time. The last stream I watched, you were playing Red Dead. Red Dead? I haven't played Red Dead in like a month. I actually never played through with gear level. Don't know if I ever will. Well, I mean, you don't have to. But, there's not really much of a difference, to be fair. Like, it doesn't change much when it comes to gameplay. The only thing it really changes is, like, your gear and loot. Like, I just turned gear score on. And so now, you have different weapons. You can favorite weapons. That way you don't lose them when you dismantle. I dismantled 3 weapons. I got some high-end weapon parts, standard. Don't think I have anything else to really dismantle right now. Got advanced gear parts. But when it comes to gameplay, nothing changes. Nothing changes at all. The only thing that changes is the loot. Whenever you get loot from crates or pick up loot from dead bodies. And the extra effects that your weapon can have, like 30% accuracy, or what your gear has, 40% throw range, and stuff like that. That's really the only thing that changes. And then, like I said, the loot, stuff like that. But the gameplay itself doesn't change. It's still one shot to the head, kills them, everything like that. Also, when you play with gear score, you don't have to go to a bivouac to change your weapon. You can just change your weapon in the pause menu whenever you want to. Damn, that is a nice looking grenade launcher. Holy fuck. But yeah, you can just change your weapons whenever you want without having to hit a bivouac. But yeah, not much actually changes. But if you are wanting to farm weapon parts and stuff like that, gear score might be a little easier to do that. Just gonna ask if gear score mattered. Not really. No, I think the only time gear score matters is if you're wanting to do the raid, because the raid requires you to have like I think a 250 gear score or something like that. But if you don't do the raid or you don't care to do the raid, then yeah, it's not gonna matter. Guess it becomes a bit more like an RPG game with gear level. Yeah, kind of. Now again, you don't have to play with gear score on. You don't have to play with gear score off. You know, I used to hate gear score. I used to talk shit about it all the time until about a month or two ago. I was testing around, playing around, testing gear score versus immersive mode. And after my testing of hours and hours and hours of playing with gear level on, I come to the conclusion that it doesn't matter. It just does not matter if you have it on or have it off. The gameplay remains the same. One shot to the head kills people. When it comes to farming resources, it's a little easier on gear score versus immersive mode. Something else that does change though is whenever you play immersive mode, and you kill an enemy, they drop their weapon on the ground. You can walk up, pick up their weapon, equip it, whatever. Gear score, if you kill someone, their weapon completely disappears. So when they're falling to the ground and they drop their gun, it just disappears. So you can't walk up and grab their weapon and switch it or whatever, like you can in immersive mode. And whatever loot enemies drop is kind of RNG. Like they don't always drop the weapon that they're actually holding, like immersive mode. But yeah, it doesn't really matter which one you play, to be honest. Lately, I've been switching back and forth. I enjoy both. I think I still prefer immersive mode over gear score. Yeah, I think I still prefer immersive over gear score, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Do your parts and items transfer from immersive to gear score or the other way around? Your parts and items? What do you mean? Get off of me. Only thing I wish Breakpoint had was ghost mode. Yeah, I do wish Breakpoint had ghost mode. I don't know why Ubisoft didn't add that. As in, if I get high-end parts from dismantling grenade launcher weapons, do I keep them when I go to immersive? Yeah, you keep that stuff. The only thing that changes is your loadout. So, for example, in Gear Score, right now my loadout is the M4A1 CQC with the Scorpio Scout. If I jump over to immersive mode, it will change it to whatever I had on immersive mode. So the game remembers and saves your loadout on both sides. So, for example, it will not give me these two weapons if I jump to immersive mode. It will give me back whatever I had when I was playing on immersive mode. How are you switching from over-the-shoulder aiming to scope? What do you mean? Like swapping shoulders or ADS like this? Are you talking about like ADS? ADS? It's whatever your keybind is. My button, all my buttons are custom, but I don't know what is still default. So for me to go from over the shoulder to ADS, I press Alt. I press left Alt. So you have to go into your keybind settings and figure out which one it is. It should be in combat. So it will be whichever one is Alt, aim mode. So it would be aim mode. For me, it's Alt. Stuff like that. So yeah, so like even when you're like aiming your primary, you can do the same thing. Aiming your pistol, you could do the same thing. Aiming your scope. Even when you change it to a multi-scope, like this one, like this scope has the 2 where you can aim through the long scope and you can aim through the red dot. So I'm aiming through the scope, and now I'm aiming through the red dot. Scope, red dot, shoulder, scope, red dot, I mean. Scope, red dot, scope, red dot, scope, red dot. Scope, red dot, shoulder. What was the site I was even using? I don't even remember. Was it this one? No, this was not the one I was using. It was that one. But yeah, even like for your primaries, like if you use a, I don't think I can do it on this weapon, but you can do it with the digital sight. So like if you have like the digital sight, so this is the digital sight, and then you can zoom in with it. So you can go from 4 times to 1 times to 4 times to 1 time to that. But that's a different button though. That's a different button. Like my button is E when I'm aiming. So whenever I'm aiming and if I want to zoom in, it would be E, which is switch scope while aiming. So while I'm aiming, if I want to zoom in, I press E. If I want to zoom out, I press E. If I have a weapon, I think this one you can. No. Should be able to with the 553. Yeah. So like the EXP3X G33 sight. Watch. You can do the same thing with it. Where you have the holographic, and then you use the 3 times with it. You do that. Do that. Do this. You can aim over your shoulder. And even when you're aiming your shoulder, you can still switch it. You see? How the character still moves it, even though I'm aiming over my shoulder. Like that. Yeah. Just gotta know your keybinds.
Nothing here.
Roger. We're good. I haven't heard anything from the long gunner, so I figure he's clear too.
Actually, I didn't want the digital sight on this. I wanted my Leopold.
Checking in. All quiet.
Roger. Clear here too. Nothing significant to report. Roger, I copy. Same here. Nothing to report here.
Is the DLC worth it for Wildlands? I think so. Been a while. Hope all is well. Everything is fine. I'm going to be in Extreme soon, though. I'm kind of just messing around right now with the... We were talking about gear score and immersive mode. I'm kind of just messing around with gear score. But yeah, I'm going to be in Extreme soon and jumping over for some State of Decay. And then maybe I'm going to play some Dead by Daylight off stream, off camera, solo, dolo, privately. That way no one can watch me mauled my ass off. Was it VMA? How's it going? Have you tried on Springtrap yet? No, I haven't tried them out yet. I've watched some gameplay of it. So the only content that I actually watch is Dead by Daylight content. I know that may sound weird, I guess, but like I don't watch any other content. Dead by Daylight is the only content I watch, and even though I haven't played it in like 6-8 months, I've still kind of watched it on and off and everything like that. But when FNAF came out, I started like kind of getting back into watching it and stuff. So I've seen gameplay of it, but I haven't played as Springtrap. I still need to buy Springtrap. Still need to buy them. And I haven't gone against Springtrap. Like I said, I haven't played DBD in like 6 months, 8 months. I can't remember how long. It's been a long time though. The last time I played was when they did the 2v8 with Nemesis and Wesker. So even this last 2v8 that they did with Ghostface and Oni, I didn't even play that. So it was the 2v8, two 2v8s ago, if that makes sense. So when they brought in Resident Evil, Nemesis, Wesker, and then Honk, who is a Legion character in the Resident Evil map. That was the last time I played DBD. So, when the whole FNAF and everything was releasing, kind of got pretty excited to return.
Cover fire, moving.
I used to be like in love with DBD, bro. I used to love the game, hate the game. I loved it, hated it. It's such a it's like it's one of those games where it's like fun, but like people can make it annoying, right? But no, I've seen gameplay of Springtrap, but I haven't played them. I haven't even went against them yet. I played my very first games last night. I played 6 games last night for the very first time in months. And I did 3 killer games and then 3 survivor games, and my killer games were pretty okay. Playing killer is actually pretty easy. It's pretty simple. It's not too difficult, and you can kind of go in with whatever attitude. Because, like, you can go into a killer game and just not really have to stress over anything. Survivor is where the stress is, I feel like. At least for me. Because it's like, I go into, like, a Survivor game with just, like, a giddy attitude. With, like, oh, I'm just here to play and get some blood points and whatever. And then the killer be sweating their fucking balls off, dude. It's like, dude, it's fucking insane. And I play solo queue too. Like, I don't have anyone to play with, so I play solo queue. I used to play back in the day, I used to play with a friend who was a ex-comp player, and he's the one who like taught me like proper looping techniques and everything like that, and what to do in certain situations and scenarios and stuff like that. So I really got good when he was teaching me, and we used to play together. But he lives in he basically lives on like the other side of the planet. He lives like, I think, Portugal or something like that, or somewhere over there. So whenever he would join my servers, he would always be like 100+ ping, like 150 ping. But it was actually pretty decent, because if I joined, no, it wasn't Portugal, it's like Brazil. I think it was Brazil. But yeah, I would join his servers and I have like 200+ ping. It was absolutely horrible. You also play Resident Evil? No, I haven't played Resident Evil, but I've been wanting to. I see that Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 is on Game Pass. I've been wanting to, I've been thinking about installing it and doing a playthrough of them. Because I play Leon a lot in DBD. Leon's like my man because I suck, which is funny. But I either play Leon or Ada. Sometimes I play Nia, Sable. Yeah, what's up, Ray? So basically a love-hate relationship? Yeah, it is. I mean, that's how it goes with any PvP game, right? Any game that's like a strict PvP game, and like you're always gonna have a love-hate relationship with it, because like you would always love the game and you would always enjoy the game, but it's like the players that can make it like very toxic sometimes. Leon is the GOAT. Yeah, dude. I always play like Leon or Jill or Ada. Ada got the new Resident Evil 4 cosmetic a little while ago. Sometimes I play Sable or Michaela. I don't know. I kind of switch up sometimes. I have some Dead by Daylight videos on my YouTube channel. So like, if you are into DBD, you can definitely check those out, but those are kind of older videos. I wasn't like super crazy good at the game during that time either. It was like whenever I was like actually really good, I didn't record or stream, because I don't know why, but whenever like having the camera on me just made me very anxious. Because I was like, dude, I'm just gonna get shit on verbally for sucking. Have I played through the Batman trilogy? No, I was never interested. I'm not really that interested in Batman himself, to be fair. I don't really care for Batman. I feel like Batman's very overrated. But I don't know. Maybe one day I will play him. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. When I ask if the Scorpio and the USP-45 are good because I used them in the 416. I mean, yeah, every weapon is good if you learn how to properly use it. You can, if you learn how to properly use a weapon, then you can make anything good, really. I like the USP. I don't use it as often as I think I do, but I do enjoy it. It's a fun gun. To be fair, I'm not a Batman fan, but the games can be fun. The Spider-Man games are good too. Yeah, I played a little bit of the Spider-Man 1 game. Well, I mean, like, I grew up with the Spider-Man games, you know, like the old PlayStation 2 games with, like, Tobey Maguire. When, like, it was, like, the Spider-Man games was, like, circled around him. Like, I grew up playing Spider-Man games, so I was always into the Spider-Man games, even, like, the new ones. But, I haven't played the Spider-Man 2, and I never fully beat the Spider-Man 1. What's your go-to pistol? P227 or the F40? Those are my go-to. I used to play DBD, but I enjoy stealth playing. There just seems like too many counters that pretty much invalidate my playstyle. I tried, got pissed off, and eventually uninstalled it. Understandable. I mean, like, when it comes to DBD, when I first started playing DBD back in like 2021, you could really do like some stealth builds and stealth play. But nowadays, like, it's like they don't want you to play stealthy. Because, like, if you play stealthy, then the killers, like, they get all upset and butthurt and, like, they throw a fit that you're playing stealthy. I've had, dude, it's so crazy because, like, I've done stealth builds and I would play super stealthy. And, like, it was, like, it would piss the killers off so bad that, like, in the end game, they would literally call me, like, racial slurs because I would be so stealthy. And they would get so pissed off at me. And I'm like, bro, what? It's not my fault you can't fucking find me. And it's not like, oh, I was like hiding in like a locker or anything like that. It's like, I'd be like doing a gen. Like, it'd be like halfway. And then like I would hear him getting close. So I would like walk around a corner. And the gen would be like right there, right? I'm just like around the corner, just like watching. And then they would like kick the gen, they would like look everywhere, and then like if they start heading my way, I would just like walk around this corner, and then walk around this corner, then walk around this corner. You know, they would just never see me, they would never find me, because I'm constantly moving with them. And they would get so pissed off, dude. I've had killers get so angry, and just call me the worst names ever. I'm like, oh my god, bro. It's just a game, calm down. But yeah, they've definitely kind of. This guy got ran over. What? Why are you even over here? This dude got ran the fuck over. But yeah, they're kind of slowly removing the whole stealth build, stealth play, because killers keep throwing a fit about it. And it's kind of heading more into like the whole comp stuff. Like they want, it's like they want survivors to be able to loop the killer for 5 minutes and then do all the 5 gens and this, that, and the other. They're like a lot of the perks that really helped with stealth, they kind of nerfed to the ground. I mean, there's still some perks you can use for stealth, but again, they got nerfed, so they're not as good as they used to be. And the killer can just bring aura reading perks. So if you don't know what an aura reading perk, it's basically wall hacks. So the killer can bring like a wall hack perk to where they can see you from across the map through walls and shit. So it's like you think you're being stealthy, but they're actually spotting you. It's just, yeah, it's kind of crazy. They called you Taylor Swift? Nah, they called me, like, straight up horrible, horrible names. Because I was, like, stealthing. And it's happened a lot. But with, like, a lot of the nerfs to, like, a lot of the stealth perks, I stopped playing so stealthy and I started being a little bit more aggressive. Or, like, get up in the killer's face and try to get them to chase me. And that's kind of one of the things, too. It's like, you're not going to get better at looping. You're not going to learn how to, like, run a certain killer and play against his power if you don't get chased, right? So I got to the point where I didn't really stealth too much, and I started playing more aggressive. And even if I died or if I won and escaped, whatever, it was more of just trying to learn and get better by just being aggressive. That's how I got better at going against Blight. I used to hate Blight because I didn't understand. But once I started being more aggressive against a Blight... Blight is a killer, by the way. It's one of the killers. once I started getting better against going a blight, I got a lot more confidence whenever a blight would show up. The only killer that I'm not a fan of is Kaneki and Nurse. Nurse is just one of those killers that even the pros, even the freaking people with 6,000 hours in the game still struggle with because it's a fucking nurse. Nurse literally breaks every game mechanic. Nurse breaks game mechanics like crazy. But Kaneki, he also kind of breaks game mechanics too because his auto lock-on power, which makes no sense. Why is that over there? The doctor's really annoying too with the scream mechanic. Yeah. The doctor is kind of... I think once you like go against enough doctors, you kind of get used to it. I don't like the clown. Him and his little piss bottles. I would take a doctor over a clown. Because doctors are... They're just M1 killers. So if you learn how to loop against the doctor, they're not really that difficult. I mean, you can still like get outplayed or whatever like that, because most DBD is mostly just a fucking guessing game. That's all DBD is just a guessing game. Doesn't matter how good you are at the game, it's all just a guessing game. I just get annoyed when I play a game and they keep balancing it to control my approach. Basically, I had to fill their row in the game instead of play my own. Yeah, I hate the Wraith. Yeah. Well, I think it's because, like a lot of the people who play DBD these days have, like, thousands of hours. So, they're getting more competitive with it. And to make it a more competitive game, they have to change perks to be a little bit more balanced for like competitive, aggressive playstyles. And it's kind of unfortunate in a way, because like there are still like stealth perks, but like I said, they kind of got nerfed. I think the only good stealth perk that actually got a buff was Iron Will. Iron Will got buffed back up to 100% instead of 75%. Where am I right now? I don't even know. It's easier to balance if they know how people are going to play. Yeah, true. It's still a fun game though, and there's still like there's different play styles and different builds you can do. Like I said, you can still do stealth stuff, but since a lot of the stealth perks got nerfed, you have to be a little bit more mindful of it. But yeah, the killers can just bring the wall hack perks, the aura reading perks. So that's the thing that kind of like ruins it. It's kind of, it's like I said, it's one of the reasons why I stopped playing stealthy and I started playing more aggressive.
Woman hiding 2 outcasts in her house. This bitch waves to me. Oh shit.
My eyes! Damn it! My eyes!
You just got grumpy in your old age? Yeah, I mean, that's probably it too. I'm busy talking, I'm not even paying attention to the game anymore.
going in! Shoot him! Stay. Cover. Straight down. Keep tight. Check your position. These guys are dead.
Oh. Thought my game crashed for a second.
Shoot those assholes! Shoot them! You're dead, asshole! I'm pushing forward! Move it! I got you, man! Keep your focus, man! Drop those hostiles! I'm gonna get some! You're dead, asshole! Keep your focus, man! I got a beat on him! Take him out! Take him on! Keep tight. Check your position. Stay focused. Drop those hostiles. Stay focused. Kill anything that moves. Come out, you assholes! Kill them! Before they finish us! We got no visual on them! They're gonna kill us! Okay, moving to engage! sharp. Hey, my side's clear. No more hostiles.
I think that's it. I don't know. I know there is the guy I freed. I don't think he even did anything. Frank's locked. I was a little bit. I didn't mean for the base to go go alert. I was too busy talking about freaking stupid old Dead by Daylight. I was too busy yapping. I wasn't even focused on the game. Actually, what happened was there was someone upstairs. When I shot and killed these three guys, there was someone upstairs that heard the gunshot. And then shit just went insane after that. Yeah. When I used to play the PvP, I used to be crazy, bro. I used to go crazy. I don't do the PvP anymore due to just people hacking. But I used to go crazy, bro. That's what a lot of that movement is. I'm a little rusty on it since I haven't played PvP in forever. That's what a lot of this is. Well, a lot of this where I'm like spinning. It does it. Your character does it different when there's guns not up. But that's a lot of PvP movement. He didn't get himself killed. Yeah, he didn't get himself killed. Usually the the rebels, the resistance die super quick. Actually, I think he just stayed. I don't think he even moved. I think when I freed him from the cage, I think he just stayed by the cage. I don't think he even left it.
No one's out here. Who would be that dumb anyway? Where the hell did that come from?
Fine. Hands up for intruders! What do you want?
Be alert. We got
Watching for unwanted visitors.
I'm gonna look around.
all right. I'll have more eyes out there. All right. Stay alert. They could be. Don't let you go. They could be anywhere. Moving! I'm moving! Eat lead, asshole! Hey, I'm pushing forward! This is about to get real. Find them. They're here.
What is it? Go away.
Have I tried the G2? The G2? I'm. Sounds familiar. I think so. Did you mean to be running loud on? Yes. Yes.
What do you want?
Usually whenever I purposely go loud, I like to wear something along this lines. Aggressive and in your face and Punisher style.
Hey. Whoa. What do you want?
My nose. Yeah, the M4A1 CQC is a very fun gun to use when if you're doing like assault plays. It just shoots so fast. It'll be reacting much faster. Yeah, it's all about just moving around, really. Because they get focused, like if they don't know where you are, they just focus on where the shot came from. So like if I'm right here and I shoot and then I run this way and they don't see me, then they're just focused on that spot. And then I move, I shoot, and then I keep moving, and then they're focused on this spot. And then I move, and then shoot, and then they're focused on this spot. So you just gotta keep moving. Because they don't see you, so they don't know where you are, they don't know where you're going, so they just get focused on the last location that they heard a gunshot come from. Which is honestly probably almost as realistic as AI can get. Because I mean, like, even in like real life, if you hear a gunshot in one spot, you don't know if the person is still there, you don't know if they moved. So you kind of just focus on the location. Still AI though.
Check your weapons for rust. Got a lot of ocean air blowing through. Yes, sir. Understood. They're here. Those assholes are here. People look.
These assholes are gonna pay when I find them.
What the hell?
It was Breakpoint had an option like wildness to wear a hoodie, wasn't a mask. Yeah, I mean we all wish that. You're not the only one. We all wish that. But I mean, there's also things that I wish Wildlands had that Breakpoint does have. I've talked about this before. There's pros and cons to both. There's things that Wildlands has that I wish Breakpoint has, and then there's things that Breakpoint has that I wish Wildland has. So I mean, they both have their pros and cons. Made me think of the sniper mine play where you shoot, drop a mine, and go to a new location. Yeah. I actually have videos of me doing that. Where you snipe with no suppressor. I have some videos of me doing that. I actually did that in a live stream about a few months ago. I was sniping. And I wasn't using a suppressor. And then I would take 1-2 shots. Place a mine, relocate. And then every now and again, like a mine at the old location I was at would go off. You could do the same thing when you're assaulting like this. Just have mines. Have mines as one of your thing. And then whenever you, like, if you're here, you shoot, place a mine, rotate around. You can shoot from this angle, place a mine, you can rotate back around. I used to do stuff like that when I played Call of Duty back in the day. I was one of those run and gun type players. Silent steps, ghost, whatever the perks were. Where I would just run around the map and just be up in your face. But one of my classes, or well, one of my loadouts was I would run around and shoot you, and then place like a claymore, and then rotate to another side and shoot you over here. Then place a claymore. Yeah, I was like a very aggressive run and gun type when I used to play COD and PvP. Even when I played Battlefield, I was a very aggressive runner. I haven't really had to do any of that in a long time. I haven't played that way in a long time. I think that's why even like Dead by Daylight, for example, like once I got a little bit more confident in like my looping skills and stuff, I kind of ditched the whole slow and stealth and was like, hey, here I am, come chase me. And just be super aggressive. It's really weird coming from like a stealth player, I guess. Because like a game like this, I really love to be stealthy. But in other games, I like to be aggressive. I don't know. It's really weird. I can do both though. Like I can adapt to both if I need to. But it also comes down, I'm sure like you guys, whenever you play games, it really comes down to like the mood you're in, you know? Like sometimes you're not really in a mood to be running around. Maybe you're in a mood where you just want to sit down and chill with an LMG and a thermal scope. Sometimes you're in a mood where you want to be sniping people. You know, it kind of really just depends on the mood. But yeah, we're gonna do like one more. Oh, one more. I don't really know where to go. Should we go over here? Hey, what's up, Ghost? I have a question. In your opinion, which is better for stealth tactical shooter games like Breakpoint, a controller, or keyboard, and mouse? I think mouse and keyboard. Well, mouse is going to be better for aiming. Controller is going to be better for movement. But I think it comes down to whatever the player prefers. I'm gonna say mouse and keyboard, but I would also say it's player preference, because some people prefer controller. Yeah, running and gunning in this game specifically, not other games. This game specifically doesn't really have much to it. I definitely prefer the stealth approach in this game. But in other games, like a PvP game, COD, Battlefield, whatever, being like up in your face and running and gunning can definitely really have some crazy adrenaline moments. the computers and the stuff inside that tower's not rendering in. It's so far away. I'm not gonna take that shot because I don't know if I'm gonna hit something. Yeah. I was hoping if I got closer they would render in. I actually wonder, if I send my drone over, will it render it in? And then can I see it from where I'm at? No, okay. Make sure you swap back.
It's all quiet in my sector. Cool, same here. I'm almost off shift, so I'll have the rocket motor check.
We've been out here forever.
Think it's safe to call it a civil war yet?
No, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, Raj. Here too. For the RTO playing solitaire, so I guess it's just a quiet day.
I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna find anything.
Hey, I hope those auto guns pop off today. I love watching them lay waste.
You know, I could be in my hooch watching a movie.
There are protests everywhere right now. This is not a safe time for you to be out. You should stay home if you can.
I'll be careful. Thank you.
Ah!
Shit, shit!
Enemy forces!
Guys, heads up, keep an eye out. We got it.
What the hell? Who are you? What are you doing?
Did you start playing Ghost Recon Breakpoint on its launch day or after everything was patched? I started playing it before it even launched. So before Ghost Recon Breakpoint ever even released, they had like an open beta that people could join and play. And that's when I first started playing it. And I've been playing it ever since. Oh my god, it's not a fucking plane. No way, there's an actual plane here.
What the hell is with this dude? They got so much money, why are they holding out on us?
Same shit.
So you started playing on console or PC first? I started playing on Xbox first. Xbox is where I played first, and Xbox is actually where I have most of my hours at. But yeah, I started playing on Xbox.
Something's weird. What do you want? Strange. I'm going to see what's up.
It's all quiet over here. Okay, there's nothing. No.
Who are you?
Hey, no, please.
Can you ever shut up?
Shit! You killed us!
We got tangos. I need a visual.
then I bought it again on PC. Yeah, I had to. You couldn't transfer it over to Xbox or anything. Hey, what's up, Town? How's it going, my man?
Alright, heads up! We're not alone! They're out there, guys! Don't show them an ounce of mercy!
That guy's definitely dead.
There is someone here. This is a... Okay, these hostiles can't hide forever. To make a couple grand.
Are you on the roof?
I know there's hostiles here, and I'm gonna find them.
Yeah.
Assholes are here. Keep a lookout.
There's nothing yet. Keep looking.
All right. Pretty easy, pretty simple. I think that's gonna be it though. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's been pretty fun. It's been pretty exciting. I've had a good time playing this game and hanging out with you guys. I was really wanting to do a State of Decay stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this one, take a quick break, and then probably start a State of Decay stream here in a few minutes, couple minutes, 30 minutes maybe. We shall see. But with that being said, thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. I accidentally jumped all the way to the... Well, I accidentally closed my game completely. That was an accident, so sorry. But yeah, it's been a good time, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.